Okay, this has got to be literally one of the most if you know, you know streams that I've ever done, or probably am ever going to do. I will not explain further. I want you to know that I am safe, I'm having fun, and everything that's happening is under watch and is okay. I want you to know that first and foremost. So, those of us that are here, I'm going to be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake. And let me explain briefly. I'll bring the music down just a little bit. There we go. Song of the Ancients is nice. Let me bring up my mixer real quick, because fucking Silent Hill 2 is like, play me. There we go. Now we can hang. Now we can hang. I'm not going to explain to you what's going on, but I am having a lot of fun, and everything is safe. But we're going to be playing the Silent Hill 2 remake. The reason that I'm doing the remake as opposed to the original is I am so comfortable in the original that it offers no... there isn't any fear associated. It's more comfort than anything else. And right now, the goal is not to be comfortable. So with that being said, I'm going to flick the switch on the last light in my room. Oh shit. It's fucking dark, y'all. I'm on that evil wizard shit. So we're gonna have fun. Woo! Ooh, that's dark. That's the darkest this room has ever been. Oh, fuck, that's scary. Okay, I blasted out to Discord. I'm gonna close Discord. This is only for the bros. We're gonna have fun tonight. Ooh, god damn it, there's fireworks going off too. It's gonna fuck me up. So we're gonna be semi-mute. You're only gonna hear my pure reactions. If I start to say some goofy shit, I'm gonna mute myself. But okay, let's get into it. Fucking neighbors firing their shit off. You gotta be kidding me. Let's is lurkbait? Yeah, lurkbait's still going, so feel free to fish while I stream this. And all right, let me... Oh my god, it's so much darker now. It's so much darker. Whew. I'm not a bitch, I'm not a bitch, I'm not a bitch. Okay. So we're starting a new game. Obviously, I've already beaten this twice. Hang on. What ending do we want to go through? Okay. We all settled in, we all cozy. Let me unmute the game. We'll see how the balance sounds. Ooh, that's soothing as fuck. Okay. Okay. We're okay. This is gonna be okay. I'm gonna keep the combat at standard difficulty. I know that's a bitch out. Puzzles are hard. Yeah. I reserve the right, and you can piss on me if you want, I reserve the right to look up a guide at any fucking time. I'm not gonna get stuck on some shit here, but anyway. Custom, no goofy ass masks, no goofy ass graphics modes. Okay, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing this. See, because I am less familiar with this one, it is scarier in a sense to me. Especially right now. Fuck, okay, volume's going up. Is that really that? Oof, god, that's loud. Okay. check out my other monitor. Okay, I can no longer see chat. So you're just going to get my raw reaction, and if I mute the microphone, so be it. It's so dark. I'll check in periodically, but I want to keep it as dark in this room as I can. See the fucking Grim Reaper skull behind him. I literally cannot see chat, so if any of the bros are in there and you see some wacky shit and you have mod privs, just ban them.
Could you really be in this town?
Where the fuck are you, Mary? Oh, I can't believe I'm doing this. Oh gosh, it's been a long time. The last time I did one of these was Silent Hill 1. That was about 10 years ago. And it was intense. Oh man, I wish the Silent Hill 1 remake were out right now. I wish it were out. Oh, they did such a good job. They're gonna crush it. Yeah, I'm a hopeful new friend, whatever.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill.
Soylent Hill?
You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did.
Cozy as fuck.
Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive?
I mean, he did such a good job.
Waiting for me?
New James is good. I don't care what kind of flack that gets me in the OG communities. I like New James. You're not supposed to like him. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. You really literary analysis. Shut up. Perish. Hello, definitely not body in the trunk. Okay. Let's go to Luca Lake. Good old Luca Lake. What's in the truck, James? What's in the truck, James? Ow. With that ass. Why does he look kind of like Tom York in this game? Young Tom York. Tom York. Oh, brother. This is cozy right now, but... There we go. Okay, run button. Right. Squish, squish. I can hear everything. Fuck off. Hope Rose that are watching are having fun. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm fucking terrified. What is that? Hell no. Not on my watch, motherfucker. Okay. Where the fuck is Mary? Oh shit. Oh boy, fellas. I can see mist around me. For real. Nothing smoking, right? No. Okay. Okay. This is just happening. They did so good on the ammo. They did so good. And the performance is a lot better than it was at release, too. Yeah, you shit on it all you want. It's trying to replace. It's not trying to replace shit. It's just reimagining. It rewrote canon. Okay, just pretend it didn't. Problem solved. They're gonna make a bajillion others. Okay. Start a new save here, even at the risk of
It's like
deleting my good
someone
saves.
groping around my skull.
'Cause I'm a creep. I'm a weirdo. What the hell am I doing here? Ah, shit. Come on, come on. Girona. James.
Excuse me.
Ah.
I'm sorry. I was.
I want to run
just-
that joke into the
Okay,
ground so you
okay.
can
I
never
don't
fucking
need to
use it
scare you.
again.
I'm kind of lost.
Still can't see chat, by the way, so I...
Yeah.
Lashes sucks.
Silent
You
Hill.
fucking blow. Shut up. Turn off your mic.
Yeah.
It says mute stream.
It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it. And it's not just the fog either.
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
Is it dangerous?
It's kind of hard to explain, but
Her face is shifting in weird
I'm not
ways that
lying.
are making the
No, I
meme,
believe you. It's just,
the meme images pop out.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going either way.
He's a man.
but why?
'Cause I'm a man.
Someone. Someone very important to me.
Me too.
Let me take the headphones off for a second.
I'm looking for my mama. I mean, my mother.
It's so quiet.
It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought
Whoa.
my father and
Fucking
brother were here,
chills.
but I can't find them either. I'm sorry, it's not your problem.
No, I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
Angela. Luxuriate in the details. Time and perception are shifting in odd ways. fucks you up. That fucks you up. Okay. We're not even in the shit yet. Oh, Angie. Good James. I feel like I'm missing pages or like photographs or something like that. Isn't there a photograph on one of the side of these motherfuckers? Okay, notifications, you gotta go off because you're gonna fuck me up. Wait. Tony Soprano, Goat Stroker, Goat Stroker, sent a friend request. Okay. All right, notifications are going off on the phone. Hang on, chat. Hang on, chat. Did you? Please tell me somebody's here for that. Please tell me I'm not dropping a billion frames. Tony Soprano, Goat Stroker. Oh my god. Holy fuck, that's funny. Sorry, that totally rewired my brain for a second. Lights are on, immersion broken, cock in smallin. Alright, we're still going. Ooh, gosh. Just feel weird, brother. Alright. There's the blank screen, so I can no longer see chat. Here we go. Anybody else that's joining me, I found out that my local local Buffalo Wild Wings absolutely mogs the shit out of my favorite local mom and pop wing chain, and it's like it's not even close. Like these were the best wings in this area I've ever had. And it's from Buffalo fucking Wild Wings Go. Not even a proper Buffalo Wild Wings restaurant. Buffalo Wild Wings Go. That's some boomer shit, affluenza shit to rant about, but God, it was so good. I'm gonna be dreaming about those wings. Okay. So here's where I'd get the chainsaw, if I fucking had one. No, we gotta play a fresh save to be pure. Fuck off. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can do this. We're not even in the scary part. Not even in the scary part. And we're not gonna be in the scary part for a long while. At least not until the hotel. That's when it starts getting proper spooky. Right? Okay. This is what all of Central Ohio sounds like right now. Yamaoka twisted my asshole inside out. Okay, so we gotta go through fucking here, right? Window fix, spare keys in the drawer.
Hello? Anyone in here?
There's no one in there, James. Some spooky stains and some babelicious babes. Okay. Don't do that, James. That's some bullshit. You gotta use your brain, James. Now, what does that really add to the game? That really add anything to the game? God, it's so fucking... The atmosphere is so good. Alright, have your little freak out. Here's the time. Oh, I don't like how it lingers. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Loading. Not even in the scary part. Not even in the scary part. This is where I'd be smashing the windows to get shit. Soak in that ammo, baby. That's 5 billion trillion Jad coins. Straight from Akira Yamaoka's asshole. Alright, we're on. Fuck this. RP walking shit. How's the stream? How's the audio? It's all sounding good for you? Oh, good. I'm glad you're responding. Or you're not. I can't tell. Can't see shit. All I see is fog, man. And never any parking. Ding, ding, ding. Just like my Silent Hill 2. Intense paranoia as I see things at my periphery. Oh my god. What if we did Doki Doki? Hang on. Hang on. Is there any... Okay. Chat. Is anybody alive? Is anybody alive in here? I need you to sound off right now. I need real ones in here right now. Do we continue Silent Hill 2 or play Doki Doki? How long have I even been streaming? Not that long, right? Get out of full screen. Fuck off. Like 30 minutes? By the way, why can't I... it's not entertainment. It's gaming. Gaming. That's why I couldn't put it in the game title. Silent Hill 2 2024. 2024. Fuck, it's already been 2 years. That's crazy shit. Come on, I'm fucking dying here, y'all. Because I was thinking, Silent Hill 2 remake doesn't so much with the mind fucks. But anyway, I'm going to continue playing this, but I'm not going to have the blank screen. I'm just going to have chat up. We'll continue playing this until somebody in fucking chat or somebody alive somewhere is tuning in to watch a guy play a game in a modified state of mind. Safely. Safely. Keyword. Safely. Where the fuck is Mary? Where the fuck is Mary, Mary? Mary, where the fuck is... Mary, where the fuck is Mary, Mary? Mary, fucking, where is the fuck is Mary? Mary. Mary, fucking Mary. Where the fuck is Mary? Where the fuck is Mary, Mary? Fuck is where the Mary, fairy, Mary, fair. Okay. Mary. Wasn't there some complex shit with the remastered edition for the PlayStation 3 where the voice actors from Silent Hill 2 and 3 lent their voices again? And, like, some of them had pretty degraded performances, we'll say, because some of them took a little bit too much creative liberty with them, we shall say. Gave their importance, their parts more importance than they had, shall we say? Miss Cassandra, the customer came in today. Ordered the well, I don't know why I'm imagining this is Italian. It's probably that fucking gif. Red, white. I tried to explain it's bad luck, but he didn't decide on just one. He seemed a bit off. Looked at me like I wasn't even there. Then he just left. Said he'd be back to pick him up later. I just wanted to let you know since I might be gone by then. Yeah. Intense paranoia. When you slow down and read things. Listen to the sounds. Okay. Not real. Oh, no. Oh, no. The brosis has failed me. Fuck it, we ball. We'll at least get to the apartment, right? Then if I want to come down with Doki Doki head crab. By the way, little spooky head crab. And we'll just kind of feel out what we want to do. Would be the biggest tonal shift. Okay, first of all, we'll break for a second so I can see. Do I even have Doki Doki? I do not. Fuck. Okay, fix that right now. We'll continue playing Silent Hill. Good streamer, man. Brother. Let me tell you, brother. That's the secret to a white man's heart. Just wrap everything in brother. You know what it is. Doki 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 doki. Ah, you know what it is. Doki 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 doki. Just Monica, just Monica. I feel like that's more of an id core game than even Reddit Hill 2, as Tyler would say. What bushy stains? What the hell? How grotesque. This is scary. Be scared, player. Much Atmo. Do you see the gore, player? Spooky, player. Look into the horizon, player. When I'm prince, when I'm princess. And I'm still...
Hey, wait.
Oh, wait.
What is this?
Where the fuck is Mary? Where the fuck is Mary? Oh. Okay, isn't there a way to see it? There we go. Remains of something swamp. The something of land surrounding something is monument was originally a swamp where it was later filled with something. It was something nicknamed Blood Swamp because the something. Yeah, this isn't scary. This not help. Perhaps it was this reason for. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. All right, Yamaoka, can you just chill the fuck out for a second? Yamaoka, can you just chill the fuck out for a second? Was it back here that you're supposed to go? Maybe.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Hello? Yamaoka is never chill. True. What's up, Hal? So I was thinking, what would be the bigger mindfuck as I begin to crest? Playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, Reddit Hill 2, as it would be described by some, or playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Because I feel like Doki Doki is more intensely id core, buried in id culture. And this is not specifically to apply to id, but I don't know. I'm having a fun journey tonight. We continue to the apartments. I know that Cirque's not going to join while I'm doing Silent Hill, which is okay. I really want to see him do it. So maybe we'll do Doki Doki. There are bugs crawling in your skin. Get them out. Get them out. There are bugs in your skin. Get them out. There are bugs. There are bugs. Can you see them? Get them out. My name is Gustavo. Hello. Get the get the bugs out of your skin. Get them out. Okay. Red. 9x9 Saturnus. Yep. Okay. Yep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Man, what they did with those reflections are just kino. What are you looking at, James? What? Oh, yeah. Excellent. What else are you looking at, James? Cookie. I want cookie. My name is James. James from Reddit Hill 2. I would like cookie. James. Streamer promised to mute himself when he started saying weird shit. It's locked, Mary. Where the fuck is Mary? Now, if I can remember combat, which I may not, but we'll remember new combat for a second and see if we can not get our ass beat on this first encounter, right? Ooh, those sounds, dude. Nope. I do not remember combat. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck, I got chills all over. God damn it, I fucked up that fight so bad.
What was that?
I do not remember combat, y'all. I do not remember combat. Jesus fucking Christ. Please give me a dirty syringe to inject myself with. I need it immensely, immediately, right now. Dirty syringe. In body. Please, God. I know it's around here somewhere. Fucking... Wait. First aid kit? Right. Do it, James. Okay. Oh, I forgot it had the weird PlayStation like touch controls. 07. Is that you piecing out or James inserting dirty syringe because he's desperate? Because yeah. Did you kill me, James? Did you kill me, James remake Silent Hill 2? Did you kill your wife, Mary? James from Silent Hill 2? Fuck are you, Mary? The first time I heard that line, I did legitimately laugh. I know they did that tongue in cheek. There's no way they didn't. Break all the shit to see if you can find some curatives, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Break more windows. Fuck it. Oh wait, that's where it came from. I don't want to go back there. Bad business. Bad business. Bad business. Bad business. You don't even need to break the windows. We will. If you have windows, I have James. They will be broken. They will be broken. Everything looks weird.
Is that?
James, you've been here a million times before. James. James Hill, too. You've been here so many times. Right. I'm awake. I'm here. Square up, motherfucker. I forget how you lock on. Okay, we're gonna save. Yep. Save at Hill 2. What's tripping? Nothing. Nothing. Fine. If he likes the game so much, why did he keep calling it Red Hill 2? Why did he keep making fun of the game? I thought is he making fun of the game if he likes it? He can just play the original if he wants to make fun of this one. I do like this one, guys. Where the fuck are you? Stay down. No, thank you. No, thank you. Another one's gonna pop out. If you have Windows, I have James. James for Windows. Oh, nothing? Damn. Huh. Right. We'll go in there in a second. This is not the way you remember it, James. Smash the windows. Fuck them hoes. So we gotta do 2 runs anyway, so I'm gonna do just the shittiest fucking run. The shittiest vanilla run you possibly could imagine. Anyway, something just burst through the fucking window now already. Love the fog and the TV static with these fucking aliens. Hmm. I knew it. No, you dumbass. Zero in, lock in, motherfucker. Yeah, you gotta be really aggressive in this game. Cannot be a bitch. Okay, he's dead. Cool. We good. Yeah, you have to be mondo fucking aggressive in this one. We are on standard difficulty as opposed to fucking whatever. But can you just break that, James? Thank you. Good, James. Good boy. Okay, so we've got the coin for Barneely's. Oh, that's locked. Can't go that way. We're gonna go back out this way. What are you looking at, James? What the fuck? Where even? It's in here. I know it's in here. Just know it's fucking in here. Shit, James, don't put down your guard now, motherfucker. Where is it? God the damn it. Right. I know, the drowning ending. This is the library. It tells you how to get all of the endings. Dear new player. Okay, I get it. There's motherfuckers in the laundry room. There's still motherfuckers in the laundry. You ain't fooling me. You ain't fooling me, motherfucker. I know you're back there. There are motherfuckers. I'm telling you. I'll tell you, there are motherfuckers in the laundromat. Motherfuckers in the laundromat. He's dead. He's dead, Jimbo. Okay. Jimbo. Let's rethink our choices, Jimbo. Snacks? No, no snacks. Not even any curatives or anything? What's the fucking point of this? Wash away the stains of yesterday. Like, when you killed your wife, James. When you killed your wife, James. James, you killed your wife. James, you have killed your wife. James, you are a wife killer. Do you understand you are a wife killer, James? James, you killed your wife. Here's an enemy to torment you. It has sexy legs, just like your wife, whom you killed. James, you killed your wife. Oh, shit. James. James, you killed your wife. Is it obvious yet? You killed your wife. You killed your wife. This is you killing your wife. James, you killed your wife. Did you know, James? That's why he wants to smash all the windows. He just has that voice constantly. James. James. James, did you know? Did you know, James, that you murdered your wife, James? James, here I am to remind you. You murdered your wife, James. James, you murdered her. You murdered your wife, James. James. James, you murdered your wife, James. James. Shatter the lie. Drug hotline. So we're saying James was into drugs. Drugs is bad, okay. Drugs is bad. I figure we'll at least try to get to the apartments. That's when shit gets real. But I remember there's all this nuded shit. Could you fucking... No, you had your turn. You're done. Rude? Rude asshole? The fuck? Okay, maybe I am just too comfortable in Silent Hill 2's universe now. Well, come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, shit. No, that's not what you wanted to do. No, James. James, you're fucking up, James. Intensely fucking up, James. Jesus Christ, James. Drink a potion, James, you stupid asshole. Drink another one, you dumb motherfucker. Ames, you failed. I mean, surely there's some ammo back here, right? Not even. Nope. It's bullshit. Lies. Police are not here to protect you. This is not a political statement. Jesus Christ, it's a video game. Mother... Uh-oh. I lost him. Stay down. Okay, where's the other motherfucker? I know you're here. I know you're here. I hear you. I hear you, you piece of shit. There you are. There you are. There you are. There you are. I see you, motherfucker. Get over here. Oh no. Beat him a new asshole. Beat him a new asshole. Pow. Pow. James. Okay. Surely there's something of use. No. Nothing. In Bob's Burgers, at least, right? You've achieved dark. It is dark. I see you. It's gonna move. Just like the one back here will too. I fucking knew it. Where's the other one? See you, motherfucker. Yeah, I remember the fucking delay or the fucking repost patterns. Get out of here, bitch. My name James. My name Big James. Big old Jimmy's what they called me. Back in prison. In the prison yards. Where the fuck? Okay. Feel the craving, you can't help but go for it. Happy burger. Man, I want some more wings, though, actually. Yo. Okay. I promise, we'll make it to the apartments, and then I am going to take a Buffalo Wild Wings go break. To go refill on some wings. And then we'll come back and do some Doki Doki Literature Club. I think that's the appropriate level of mindfuck that will be entertaining to watch. And hey, we're sneaking in a stream on Friday. How does that feel? Pretty good, right? Pretty good, huh? Fuck your windows. Okay. This is not how I remember it, said James. I'm green. I hear you. I hear you. No, don't. You're not like that, James. Like this. Eat the motherfucker's senses. You know, I know the combat happens more in this game. And it's more cinematic and visceral and all the shit that people generally hate, right? But I found it fun. Why the fuck did I not go that way, by the way? 16. I know there's some shit in here I gotta deal with. Bug. No, there's more than just bug. You really need to go to that bar, James. You know that bar you frequented? That bar you loved so much, James? Before you killed your wife, James? I think there's some syringes here. Hell yeah. I'll try to stockpile these. As long as I don't get got, then we should be good. Right. By the way, if you know what those medications are supposed to represent, then you have unsolved Reddit Hill 2. You have solved it. We're closed. Okay, we'll go back through. Fine. I know what we have to do. Gotta go up the hill. Motherfucker. Yep. 5. We don't have the stuff we need to get in there yet. There's the bug. The numbers, what do they mean? I need. Oh, that needs a key. I don't have the key yet. So we're gonna go nowhere, because that leads nowhere. So we're gonna go down. Map. Map at Hill 2. There we go. Oh. Everything has meaning, James, who murdered his wife. And has alcoholism. And has drug problems. And is lustful. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Where's the fucking key? There we go. He asks, he receives. Five. Everything is fine. It's a normal apartment. Nice normal apartment in 1960. Damn. Okay, so I'm supposed to go back through here. Yeah. Right. Let's see if you're on New Game Plus. This is where you end up going. That scared the fuck out of me. Get out of my head. Straight quick stop in Texas, then we're going. I mean, yeah, you killed your wife, James. James, you killed. Okay. I definitely heard that. James, this is where you did it. Stick your hand in the hole, James. Stick your hand in the hole, James. Stick it in, James. Stick it all the way in, James. $5 is $5, James. Okay. Alright, we've got the coin and the jukebox button. That's the things we needed. Now we can get the fuck out of here. But not before we're about to get bodied by some spookies, right? I know they're here. And if you're in New Game Plus, this is where you get the use the UFO thing. Yippity-doo-dah. But we're not in New Game Plus. We're doing it raw. We're doing it raw. I kind of wish I had that chainsaw, though. For real, for real. Please go faster. We're always about descending. Notice you're always descending in Reddit Hill 2. Rent shoes. But if you rent shoes, you must return shoes. And then did you really ever own shoes? You know? Shoot. Fucking map. Okay. I need to get... Yeah, up Neely Street. Up to Neely's bar, which is right there. Yeah. No, 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 no. Okay. Neely's bar. Great. We are going to save. Save it Hill. Yes. We're at an hour in. Doesn't feel like it. There was a hole here, James. But it's gone now. James, who murdered your wife, James. Okay. Yeah, of course that's not going to work, you dumbass. Get the broken vinyl. Okay. Clear it. Wait. Oh, right, we gotta glue the vinyl record. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. That needs a key. Oh. Where I gotta go? The hardware store? I think so. Side Apartments is up there. Grand Market. Okay. Yeah, we'll go up Neely Street. Map, am I going the right way, map? Map, I need you now. Map. Okay, yep. That way. Hello. You stay down, please. I forgot what the fucking pen pad was for this. But it gets you into the grocers, which is nice, so I need to remember what that pen pad was. And I am proficient enough with combat that these guys should not really be much of a threat. As long as I don't get caught off guard. Hear you. Come on out. Come on out, motherfucker. I hear you. I hear you and I see you. Oh, there's ammo. Oh yeah. Okay. That's where you steal the brooch from. For all you New Game Plus chats. Hello. done for. Toast. There's bugs, right? Or I think, no, there's some in there. Because we get the unbroken records from in here, right? No. Where is he? I hear you. I hear you, motherfucker. Okay, I know there's another. I see you. Fuck. That's some bullshit. That's some real bullshit. God damn it, dude. Oh my god, I'm getting cooked. Man, it jumped on me when I took that health drink. Fuck, dude. Got the glue. The other half of the record. Right. I need some curatives. And I don't want to use the syringe. You're not going to make me use the syringe. Shut up. To the outside? No, just to the other side of this door. Okay. Okay, we're combining that, plus that. Plus that. Yep. Cool. I don't want to use the syringe. I know that in one of these cabinets there's something. I'm like 90%. Yeah, there it is. Okay, take that shit. We're doing good now. I'm telling you, there's always one that just fucks me up. Okay. I know you're there. I see you. I hear you. Okay, he's still dead. Great. The door that wakes into darkness, opening into nightmares. This is old doors, though. Yep. Oh, native shit. The wind chimes and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know there's a big motherfucker around here. I know. I need that. Okay. Shit. Ooh, excuse me. Just excuse me. I can make far grosser sounds than you're going to hear in this game. Big J. Huh. You're telling me there's not... Motherfucker. Are there more? Am I getting surrounded? Panicking. Hello, bitch. No. 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 Nope. 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 Uh-uh. I guess the hospital is like the true mark of, like, the deepest point of fear in Silent Hill 2, I think. Before the mystery starts unveiling itself a bit. Ironically, in the hospital. Yeah. Right. So. Missed. Ha 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 ha. How on the nose do you feel, Mr. Silent Hill 2 man? Alright, we're back here. Scott Pilgrim got fucking metal as fuck. Wait. Does my Twitch still say Scott Pilgrim? It does not. Oh my gosh. What is... Why? 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 Right. So that's updated now. Thanks for the tip-off, Megas. No, I was actually just deciding whether or not... I tell you what, message me on Discord, bud. So yeah, we can't talk about it. We can talk around it, but we cannot talk about the fact. Okay, that thing that exists, which does not, in this space. So we have an understanding, Vegas. Love you, buddy. I'm having a real good time. It's a lot spookier than I remember it. So, no talking about how this doesn't look like Scott Pilgrim. Got it. No. This does not look like Scott Pilgrim. I have since updated everything. Everything is updated. I feel like I've got all the... Oh, wasn't there something at the... I know there was something at the hair salon. Right. And there was a bitch in here to kill. I know there's a bitch in here to kill. Remember that. I'm hearing shit out of the corner of my ears. It's fucking crazy, dude. Still says ESP. Really? Oh, no, I updated it. It's updated. I think that was me fucking up when I started streaming. Okay, I got my scissors. It's all beginner, or at least I think so. He says he didn't, but I don't know anymore. I'm tired. Can't find it. Doesn't matter. That scraping noise again. Yeah. Here's your hint about the Pyramid Head Man that you will encounter very soon. I think it's time to play some Skinny Puppy. Skinny Puppy doesn't bother me. So we were actually talking about that. Some of my friends earlier recommended that I play LSD Dream Emulator, and I'm like, bet. It's not the first time I've done it. So for me, it's just comfortable and, like, it's pretty mild experience. The other times were on the original PlayStation 1. I did note that I see the Hat Man a lot more ever since I met a particular person who is represented by the Hat Man. One Circle Hunter. So I think that's a funny coincidence. Bit of a coinkydink. Where the fuck is the bar? I know I don't have anything else to do. It's right here, right? Big J's. Yeah. Oh shit. No, no, no. You stay down. You stay down. No. Bad. Bad. Bad boy. Bad. Shame on you. Bad. 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 Somebody just came from that. There is someone out there that's gonna look at this VOD and be like, yeah. Cue up the Lashes stream when he did Silent Hill 2 and he said, come, come, come. Okay, where the fuck? Was there? No, there wasn't anything there. Okay. That's Big J's bar. I'll just look at the map, Latches. Just look at the fucking map. Okay. Okay, we got the keypad, which I don't care, I'm gonna cheese it. Right. Right, because the hard mode, here's the hard mode. I don't know if there's a note or something like that, but the hard mode puzzle solution is to fucking brute force it. No. Okay. Let's go the wrong way. The standard is to brute force it, because it is brute forceable. But I think in hard mode, there is no evidence left of the keypad combination. So you just have to fucking guess. I'm pretty sure it is up here. Stop, 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 stop. We're gonna go in there and get into them supplies. Cause it's 4, 6. Right. Okay. I don't think there's any. I think there might be one motherfucker in here. Don't remember. Nope. Syringe? Nope. Health drink. I'll take it. Need as much excess as we can get. Yep. Ammo. Need that. Even though I don't have a handgun yet. No handy. No problem. But, Magus, if you do not know what Doki Doki Literature Club is, do not look it up. Stick around, because it's a fun time, and I'm going to see it through as much as I possibly can. Which should be at least one ending. I don't know if we're going to hit true ending. We're going to try. We're going to try. There's the health drink. Knew there's more shit in here. Okay. You can open the door now. Good job, James. Now we go back to Barneely's. If you've been talking to me, I ain't seeing it. I'm over here in La La Land. You're always listening to Skinny Puppy? That's true. You are a Skinny Puppy listening motherfucker. Okay. We keep going this way south. Right? Fuck. Fuck. Right, south. Okay. And that's on the corner up here. Okay, we save some grief. Did this first opening, I don't know if it needed to be extended like this. Like, I guess for the fans, sure. I guess for the fans, you know, for the fans. So we want C2 coin. C2. Spin that shit. The kind of shit that make a motherfucker cry. Vegas, have you ever played Silent Hill 2? Or any of them, really? I don't know if we played it together. But if not, I'd love to have you over and play it on the CRT sometime. That'd be cool. Parade you around on the stream. You being one of the primary viewers.
On the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
Played the original back in around 98-ish. Yeah, same. And think about the age difference. Yep. Yep. It was, it came out in 99. At least stateside. And I remember it from a demo. And that demo got me fascinated. And when I finally got... The first game I got for my PlayStation was Final Fantasy IX. And then I got Silent Hill 2 as another part of that package. So, Christmas deal. Or not Silent Hill 2, I got Silent Hill 1. Sorry. So it was a while between when I played the demo and when I played actual Silent Hill 1. Excuse. Is around then at least. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're about right. Okay. We use the power of crawl. Crawlies for James. I can spare one. Take one for full health. Okay. My real fuck up is when I'm trying to hit the came back. Yeah, that tracks because it was before I moved to Louisville, which was late '99. But I had modded PS1 that played burnt games from Japan, which is how I played Einhander. Einhander was the shit. That will be on stream eventually, for sure. Fuck, we could even throw it on. I could rig it up to the CRT. That'll be some nostalgia shot right back into your dick. Uh-oh, am I stuck? Oh, okay. Alright, and then things get spooky. And there's dogs and shit. Bugs and shit. Killed the bug. Killed the bug. Bugs is bad. Shrimp is bugs. I don't actually believe that, but it's just funny. Shrimps is bugs. Hello, hello, relax, land. I hope somewhere in there there's an encounter with like 4 of them. I'm not looking forward to that shit. Okay. Nothing. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Here's the encounter with 4 of them. Miss your PS1. Sorry, buddy. Come over and play mine. Come over. Be friendly. Right. Right. 1, 2, 3. insanely fucking aggressive. That is the only way to win this fight. Or this game, really. If you play it safe, you die. Very much different from the original. How's this doing for my mental state? Stay down, motherfucker. Stay down. There are bugs inside your skin. There are bugs inside your skin. Please, get them out. Get the bugs outside of your skin. Fucking hate that sound. God, they just run up so fast. God damn it. Use it. I'm gonna get bunched up like this, I'm fucked. God damn it. Well, that was not ideal. As what I would say is less than ideal. I would describe those conditions as less than ideal. Where am I supposed to go? The apartments, right? Maybe it's just like, not this way, bro. This is the wrong way, bro. Do not go this way, bro. Fuck you. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. You remember this way, bro. But it's not this way, bro. Go, World Games, Final Fantasy games, Resident Evils. Yeah, we're doing Final Fantasy 9 right now. Well, we were, but stream got fucked because of the heat. Is there anything actually useful in here? Yes. Extra health. Okay. And we have become apartment. We have become apartment hill 2. Okay, and that's where we're going to stop it there. And I know you're like, oh, but this is where Silent Hill 2 gets good. I don't care. Listen, this ain't about that. This is about just having fun. So let us do some BRB. I'm gonna grab some wings. When we come back, we're gonna be playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'll see you then. Music. Okay. 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 Where are my real ones at? Where are my real ones at? I need the ones who are real. So on the end of my balcony where I just hit that big chief, I was reminded of the other substance that I was on. When, as I was returning from my balcony, I heard something human-sized running across the lake, making a psh, 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 psh sound. Now, rational me says duck, obviously. It's a duck or a goose. Irrational me says that's a shadow man coming after you. Run, 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 run. It's going to eviscerate your family. Run, 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 run. You're going to die. So, just where my mental state is, it's about like this song. I could hear talking in the overtones. That's the state of mind we're in. Mm. I'm also scarfing down some wings, but I think I'll take one for the team and just leave those and munch on them as we get started. And we do the best we can in Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, real. Megas, you did not answer me earlier. Have you ever played Doki Doki Literature Club, or do you know what it's about? Important. Important question. Stream stoppa. Important question. You have zero clue? Okay, do you know what visual novels are? And dating sims? Kind of, yeah. I'm adjusting some settings real quick. But yeah, basically that. There are a lot of hentai games. But there are a lot that are just like innocuous. It's exploring dating the other sex, and usually from a male perspective because that was the target audience. But there were some oh my god, that visualizer is fucking me up right now, dude. Okay. Sorry, that reset my brain. Can you understand me though? Holy shit. One more wing and then we'll get started on Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm not going to tell you anything about it. It's just a regular visual novel. ASMR lashes chewing sounds. For the boys. I'm not embarrassed of it. There's a rich history of excellent porn games that weren't even necessarily meant to be porn games. Addis Soft has an excellent library of those, but some of them have some plagiarism claims that are true. But it's just how it was. It's very spicy. I'm having an American Coke because of the FIFA World Cup. Do not ever sponsor me, FIFA. Okay. Let's get stalling. I said regular visual novel. My name is Rashisu. Just didn't like me playing them, so I stopped playing anything lewd or crude. I mean, that's understandable. That's thing between partners. I am not going to narrate this much. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently. I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Well, I'll say this one, Megas. This doesn't have any porn in it. It does have cute girls doing cute things, and you're writing poetry in a poetry club. Hence, Doki Doki Literature Poetry Club. And that's it. I ain't reading this. Nope. You can do it in your head, motherfuckers. Plus, I'm mowing down some Asian Zing wings. Oh, she was okay with the porn. She was against me writing poetry in clubs. What can I do? What can I do with that? Yeah. Right. That is the nature of this stream right now. That's mean, Rashisu. Oh no, motherfucker! Alec! It's okay. I almost dropped my wing and panicked and kept fumbling between it and the mute button on and off, trying to grab the wing. But we got it, fellas. We got it. I'm not trying to make these kind of moments in a stream like this. Please, God, no. Oh my God, it's officially Saturday, which means watch party day. Yippee! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Soon, dere. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you did have... Oh, I think I know what's going on. My dog's whining. One sec. Don't want to kill another cable. Okay, so we sated the dog. Sated. Made him happy. and I got distracted by a plate of fruit. And you know what? The best thing after a journey is some fresh fucking fruit. That's God's nectar. Oh, bless you, grape. Anyway, sorry about that. Whatever you say, Sayori. It's been... Where the fuck? Where the fuck has been? Time for the Latches segment. Where the fuck is it? Okay. We're trying desperately not to upset wife. They're in the other part of the house. Yeah. But, like, encouraging and helping me out with this. I just don't want to be overly obtusely loud. And it's difficult to control my voice. We crossed the street together and make our way to school. Oh my god, this cantaloupe. Just Raiden-y. Hi. Welcome in. We're doing Doki Doki Literature Club. And there are a few among us who do not know anything about this. I am also playing with exterior modifications, and I will not elaborate. But this will be extra fun for me. By the way, Lashes. Have you decided on a club to join yet? I think I'm just gonna everybody calls me Latches. Like, when I raid people. How are you? I bought the game yesterday and started the game this morning. Really? So you know nothing about it? Okay, cool. A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. You know, it'd be really fucked up is if I look back an hour from now and this conversation never happened. That would fuck me right up. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you'd join a club this year. Nah, I preserved myself a bit. The time I discovered the game slowly. Okay. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. True. Woman moment. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, but I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. Wolfcat is gushing about Latch's eating stream. Hey, just Raiden-y. Can I call you Raiden? Or how would you like to... How do you go by? Raiden, Raiden A? However you go by. Thank you for the follow. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? I mean, that's what the game is saying, but your happiness is really important to me, you know? You can call me Raiden. Sick. Killer name. You know, a lot of people shit on Raiden. Now, first of all, are we talking Raiden Mortal Kombat or Raiden Metal Gear Solid? Because either way, badass. But I know Raiden Metal Gear Solid gets shit on a lot. I will have you know, I was one of the shit honors. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. I was salty that I only got 2 hours with my beloved Snake. Oh, the hot bitch. My man. You're gonna do just fine here. Great. What the fuck is this geezer talking about? What am I talking about? Titties! Let's go! Trust me, right? Thanks, mate, for the follow. I really appreciate it. Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. All asunder. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. And forgive me, guys, I'm gonna read this a little straight. How can gay streamer read straight? No. Just straight, no, like, intentional voice acting. Maybe just some inflections or stuff like that, but I'm not gonna do, will you at least promise me that? No. Mm-mm. Not the streamer for that. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh my god, we still got 2 hours to go. Whew. The school day. Muted. We're good, chat. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Jess said she has played this. Okay, Jess. Tell Jess. Do not say anything to Megas. Just let him experience this. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club in CYB. Shoutouts. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have came into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Oh my god, the stream preview, her face is warping the fuck out. Whew. Okay, honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. The text is getting smaller. Meanie? The text is very small. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. Oh my god, we're not done yet, guys. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. This always happens. Every time. Yeah, I definitely wasn't planning on telling him anything. Based. Void Rose. Excellent day. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm going to say Sayori. I'm going to say it different every time just to fuck you up. That's what you're in for. Everyone, the new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Why did I read that with a deeper voice? Sayori always says that. I can't do it. Maybe one. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, lashes. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. You know what? I'm going to lean into it. From here on out, I'm calling it right now. It's latches. 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 All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Well, you always said lashes before. You always said lashes before. You said lashes. Fuck it. If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. We love Yuri. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Latches. It's weird for me to say it, but y'all been saying it that way the whole time anyway, so fuck it. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Streamer bends to slightest pressure. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Latches. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. It's pronounced Lachey. Lachey. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I am hearing talking in the music. I'm hearing talking in the music. I am hearing talking in the music. The whispers. Fuck. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Hehehe, well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. Dude, this is nuked to fucking hell. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. By the way, if any of you get auto-modded for a word that doesn't make sense or you're like, why? Please send me a follow-up message. I don't see those messages in chat and Twitch. Nightbot gets to it before I can, so I want to refine that list down. We're pretty open on, you know, the F-bombs and stuff like that. Say what you want to say in chat, but if you ever get auto-muted, just go ahead and send a follow-up message and be like, hey, can you check out this message above? And I'll be glad to check it out. No problem. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. We're now doing this sexy stream. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. By the way, there was a disclaimer at the beginning of the game. All these characters, they are 18... They're 18 above 18. They're above the age of 18. So shut the fuck up. This is really good. Shut the fuck up. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I haven't heard this somewhere before. Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Soon, de. Well, maybe. But not for, you know, you, dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Ooh. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom. That is true. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. What teachers? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. I was trying to save, thank you very much. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Did that bitch blink? Damn, I actually do wish I had a hot cup of tea. Yeah, I'm glad. That actually would be really nice right now. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. That sounds fucking magical right now. Fruit at the end of my journey was, so good. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I hadn't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. The text is moving. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? It's like those fucking crack fonts that are going in rainbows. They're called sine waves. Sine something or another, but it resembles a sine wave that's floating across the screen. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Dude, what if Monica showed up at NCYP? Wouldn't that be some shit? It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events, which means nothing to you, Megas. It's nothing. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. We appreciate. Andrew the oscilloscope. No. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. I'm spoilers. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Oh my god. I'm hearing it. Oh boy. Okay, you have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah. We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Latches, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Weeb! It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Yeah, shut the fuck up, Weeb. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. No way, how could this be? Billy Bob Johnson, welcome in on YouTube. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on, fellas. Okay. Panic over. Sorry. It's me, your worst nightmare. Do you understand the context of what's happening right now? Here, let's go back. Let's go back to our hangout just for a second. Person who is Billy Bob Johnson and totally just Billy Bob Johnson. Also, welcome in, Fascio. Billy Bob Johnson. This is the situation. That's right. This is an altered state stream. I have marked it clearly for the kiddos to stay the fuck out. This is not for children. This is adult hours. I have roughly 2.5 hours left. Is it mushies? Yes. Is what I would say, perhaps, but I can neither confirm nor deny. That is the situation. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. ddlc on Mushy's baller. Horror I can neither confirm nor deny. Some say he's too serious, but I think he's a real fun guy. Honey joke. Never mind. Anyway, sleep well, sexy. Okay, see ya, buddy. Thanks for joining. Never mind. Stick around for a little while. Don't be a bitch. You know you want to see this. That's right. You usually like to write peer pressure. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Sleep tight, Billy. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. If you're here for pro voice acting, get the fuck out. You're in the wrong fucking stream. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Best voice acting I've ever heard. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. I hope those that would be sickened by this are sickened by this. Good. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Oh, her face went evil for a second. Ooh. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Latches? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. I'm sorry, I thought... Latches... You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! What? Whoops. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Menu jump scare. Hey. You really did scare me for a moment. The music went fucked for a second. You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Somebody keep a count. I need somebody to keep a count. It scared me too? Okay. So you heard it. I need somebody to keep a count of how many times I see or hear things versus how many times things actually happen. And now, Magus, you are understanding what you are in for. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Latches, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress this class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Latches, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I walk home together Excuse me. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Never getting that out of me again. With that, the 2 of us depart the club room and make our way home. That whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Let's write some poetry, motherfuckers. Summer. Fuck. Sunset. Fuck. Misery. Fuck. Giggle. Fuck. Massacre. Fuck. Vivacious. Yeah. Incongruent. Yeah. Marriage. Yeah. Broken. Yeah. Doki. Yeah. Misfortune. Yeah. Secretive. Fuck. Flower. Prayer. Doki doki. Depression. Aura. Cry. Melody. Meager. Yeah. Hi again, Latches. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. It was the last time I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. We're going to save. Thanks for keeping your promise, Latches. Or blah, blah. Thanks for keeping your promise. Thanks for keeping your promise, Latches. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! There's the line, there you go. Jump. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Latches always gives its... Why did I was about to read that as Latches always gives the best head. What the fuck? The word shifted and timelines diverged for me to say Latches always gives... No! Okay. 2 hours. Latches always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. We can get through this line. He helps me with his busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy. It's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Latches can become good friends too. Just subscribe at twitch.tv/justlatches. Ching! Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Don't worry. The appropriate scenes for those in the know. If you know it, if you know, you know. I'll do them right. Oh. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Trust in streamer. Wait. Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. Oh, what do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't you worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it, if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. By the way, does my mic sound too hot at any point? Megas, you'll know. That's to you, Megas. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slump down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? Not too hot on my end, I don't hear any clipping or anything. Great, excellent. I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Book Yuri. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right! Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Open your eyes. What? I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica's overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's going to tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Oof. Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. What a chud-ass thing to say. In retrospect, holy shit, how did I not think of this back then? I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What a bit. Ooh. All characters are above the age of 18 and consenting. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Eh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? Welcome back, Raiden. I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? This game is not beating the allegations. They're above the age of 18, they're above the age of 18, they're above the age of 18, they're above the age of 18. This is not P. Diddy time, this is not Diddy ass stream. This is not that. All the warnings are up. This is not for children. That's all I'm gonna say. Everything else is blind. You've been warned. It means my boobs got bigger again. Got him! Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. A dark wizard weed. Is that what the fuck is that emote? Sip time. Okay. Not dark wizard weed. Okay. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. We got an audience. Damn, we got an audience. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having fun. I am so fucked up. Not like that, but just fucked up about what we're doing. If you know, you know. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you still saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Eh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So, maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Aguita. Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? What is Monica's name? Okay. Yay! Latches, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since
I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Saori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Saori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's go, chat. Do it up for me. I see you in here. I see you people. At least 3 of you. 4 of you. Some lurkers. It's alright. Natsuki. Is it because if you say her name fast enough? No. Surely not. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. This one is so painful. Yuri, oh fuck. Sorry, too late on the draw. Too late on the draw. Pew, 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 pew. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I blame Void Rose. Yeah, that makes sense. Huh? Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. I play Doki Doki Literature Club Plus on my Switch, though, with Pro Joy-Cons. Word. I'm playing with a mouse and keyboard. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So, basically, it's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it.
Kind of like the idea of playing it on a portable console. Yeah, different experience. Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Oh, that was me saying that. Whoops. Yes, exactly. Throat hurt. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. Ooh. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Who should I show my poem to next? Yuri was the next name that went up, so here we go. Different experience, but same game. I hope you do have the reference, same thing but different. Yes, we do. Where are you joining us from? If you don't mind me asking. Region is fine. Only because you're asking about colloquialisms, and that has me intrigued. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh.
Saw it on TikTok, mate. Okay.
Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guessed that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not just something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though.
What a bitch.
Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smile. Suddenly British? Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing, it must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it was short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Latches. Really? I must have totally missed the point.
I kind of like the idea of talking in a different language. I can upgrade my English understanding and writing, though, because I'm a Frenchie. Oh, okay. Well, bon. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. And if this is a Zen psyop, I'm gonna find you, and I'm gonna hunt you down, I'm gonna hurt you, and I'm gonna kiss you, I'm gonna love you. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost.
lingering at her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. To play some video games that suck ass, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you.
Suddenly British. Monica. Just Monica.
Hi, Latches. Having a good time so far? Yeah. The music cut out just for me. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? All right, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Latches. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you. It sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you would think. So, I think that's the kind of vibe I get when I'm reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Like he's gonna be a serial killer.
Let's see. Stick around. Don't worry. I'm not very good. Is her eye drifting?
Oh shit. Okay, I'm good. You sound pretty confident. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. No, yeah, I know. I'm seeing things that are happening to her face that are not happening, and it's not good. It's not good, let me tell you that. It's not good. So I'm just gonna focus on the text and we're gonna get through this.
Whew. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retinas. already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in.
So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you like to call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. I've been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Yuri is quite shy though, yeah. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Sayori gets last. Sloppy fourths.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Latches. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez.
Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this.
Are you sure you just don't like it because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Latches poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Dumbass.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Latches. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people? That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. It's like she read my thoughts. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wash away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, but just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that. It was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
Aguita.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated.
Brother, you are telling me. Brother, you are telling me.
It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can't stand up to theirs.
Brother.
This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange the sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Latches did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Latches liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Latches appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Eat it up, chat. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Latches started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Latches. She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have it to figure out. Help me explain that to her, Latches. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Latches? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, that's gonna be... Help me, Sayori. Natsuki? Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Nah, I want to take some agency back here. What the... Okay. Okay, I'm just freaking out. It's fine. I thought I heard an airplane. Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Eh? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Latches. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that's what's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop. Hey. Natsuki. Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everybody to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because... Well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful.
Tatas.
I heard knocking on the door. Okay, we're almost through it. We're at the back end. Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. It's the pizza you didn't order. Yeah. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Whoop. Well, I guess that just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see herself get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Latches, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself,
I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Latches! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, Latches, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club.
In the club?
But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but... Does it really need to stop there? Well, I'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Fucking rude. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this.
Memories. Nope. Fuck.
It's fun being friends. Did time just fucking stop or did my brain short circuit? Anyway, yeah. Infinite. Heaven sent. Animation. Fuck. Covet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Horror. Of course she loves horror. Chocolate. Desire. Rose. Spies. Doki Doki. Analysis. Strawberry. Passion. Summer. Bliss. Death. Philosophy. Missing time. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here in the past couple of days. Water break for a second. Agua of life poured into me. Delicious.
Hi, Latches. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. I want to read more straight now. My voice is starting to go out. Sorry, guys. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? We're going to go into cozy mode. No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill out onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves the one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Your face is in her book, as always. Ah, I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri. Tell Latches to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Yeah, fuck food. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Dumb bitch. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. Stupid ass. There's no way you could think that. You're right. Yeah, go into debt buying a PS5. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. Jesus Christ, if it helps, it's a college club, it's a college club, it's a college club, it's a college club. Now let's put all that conversation to rest. Forever. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Hehehe. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. It's my cock. Yeah. Ow. What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is that a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I burnt my tongue. Hehehe. You're going through a lot just over one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hehehe. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Dede. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. I'll go bye, everyone. Okay, see you, Raiden. Thanks for joining. Monica, can you tell Sayori A? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica, anyway? Okay, so there's a pretty good pun material here. Yeah. Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. How does one burn their tongue on a cookie? That didn't come out of the oven in a classroom. Yeah. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. Game ruined. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings wide open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Suspension of disbelief re-enabled. We're good. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was a study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. That's... Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Latches. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. She smiles steatly. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Latches, Latches! Sayori suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Latches to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'll be happy to go with him. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Latches? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey, Sayori. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Bro is knocking her joy and whimsy past the controller. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage. Her face is turning green. Her face is turning green. Her face is turning green. And recite their favorite poems. That sounds kinda dull. Latches, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about the reading poems. Flowey doesn't know. Flowey doesn't know. It's okay. It's okay, Flowey. We're playing in an altered mental state. It's about performing them. Shut the fuck up. Like, you say the lines of the poem, like, between my feet. I'm not that fucked up. Come on now. Don't get me nuked off platform. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. What the fuck are we talking about now? Caressing the final joyous moment before my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look at every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. It's just meant that it's an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Oh, just a second.
Okay, hang on. I had to do something. There's something holding you foot. There are bugs in your skin. Get them out. Get them out. There are bugs in your skin. Get them out. I just meant that it's a pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. The frog is coming. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, the fog is coming. I just said frog. I was like, no, Alias is already gone, I'm pretty sure. I'm so excited. It's very Moe fog. True. The festival is going to be so much fun. You missed the Silent Hill stream. Sari spins herself around in the hallway again. It just didn't have the intended effect. Have I watched or scanned her darkly? Yeah. Yeah, we've talked about this. Great movie. Hey, Latches, this classroom over here is empty. And it's one that, yes, I have explored in altered mental states. And yes, it's great. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine, drawing happy vibes from the world all around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So, going adventuring with Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet, and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand, too. They're kind of dirty, though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Ah, I dropped one by accident. Smack. Kia! Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry, the purple crown tastes the best, by the way. Cool. My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Jeez, Sayori. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Is there some Diddy-ass shit? Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Latches. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to... I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Latches. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over, quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out.
Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So, in a way, it was my fault. Kinda like this time, too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably would. I shit you not, I just heard out of my left ear something go. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Latches. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Better you seeing something out of your left ear? Yeah, that'd be a problem. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. It went whoop. It's fucked up, dude. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. Or ever. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Latches, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll end up in college. Fuck. Or after that, so it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises. They're high schoolers, they're 18, they're 18, they're 18, they're still high schoolers. This is not okay, this is not okay, this is not okay. But, well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know. Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah! She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ugh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead? She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh, I have it right. Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all the stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper, too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Latches. Branches. Well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Monica. Hi again, Latches. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori, like the other one that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone.
But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then, too. I'm not, like, unapproachable or anything, am I? Oh, no, it's nothing like that. I'm still just getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. The next thing he knew, a creature from between dimensions was standing beside his bed, looking down at him disapprovingly. We're not dissociating anymore. We're good. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. Actually, I didn't dissociate at all this time. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Isn't it a bit more abstract than your last one? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Who should I show my poem to next? I want to let you guys think about that. Say it in chat. I'll be back. I'm going to go grab some water. To have watched a human being you loved deeply, that you had gotten real close to, held and slept with and kissed and worried about and befriended, and most of all admired, to see that warm living person burn out from the inside, burn from the heart outward until it clicked and clacked like an insect, repeating one sentence again and again, and recording a closed loop of a tape. Don't you book at me. Get some water, man. I might go mute here in a second. Natsuki. Very understandable. Me not bored. I'm consuming Takis. Which is terrible for my voice, but they taste good. Night, Fascio. Thanks for joining. Fuego, of course. Yeah, sweet spicy chili flavor. Sweet spicy chili flavor is just General Tso's. They just can't say General Tso's. Oh, Pocky sticks? No, Takis. Takis. Shit's gonna ignite my allergies, isn't it? Oh, I hope not. It's a very specific flavor. And you're probably going to hate it the first time you try it. But then you'll be like, there's something really interesting in there, though. And then you want another one, and another one. There is indeed lime in it. Yes. There's a lot of spice and acidity. But also, the texture of Takis is immaculate. It's among my favorite textures. Only superseded by Fritos Flavor Blasted Barbecue Twists. Adobo lime, pretty much, yeah. Very crunchy. Yeah, I like it. It's very pleasing. Oh my god, Funyuns. This is a very rare poem, yeah. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. Funyuns are really good. I heard her singing in my favorite love song. Corn nuts have been a pretty good snack for me. I like corn nuts, yeah. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. Satisfies the crunch, yeah. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. Hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Spider OC has to fade away. Yeah. Rip. Gonzo. Be gone, bozo. I'm not calling your Spider OC a bozo. Not in the least. /J. Yeah. Just burning shit now. No. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. Your foot's asleep. Good job. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes? As long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy, amen. At least I can relate to that. I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. We're gonna keep moving on mute for a little bit. Just for a minute, You'll be alright. You'll live.
Yeah. Surely this will mean nothing. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Aha. I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being attentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. A little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Ooh, that was a nasty one. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Geez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. You rearrange that, that's meds. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally all done, I open up, and in come my friends, and they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sorry, what the fuck, dude? Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but, I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Latches. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. Just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings, and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's a certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more, the enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and the urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. Oh, I just realized it's important. Yeah. You need to be able to see the cursor. So, hopefully, yeah, you can see that now. Okay, that's important. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if that's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying my emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things that I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Huh, that's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Agua. Jesus Christ. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sari has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Hee. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think that's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. That's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire the others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right, and it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. We keep it rolling. We keep it rolling. The way they fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Dildo, 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 Dildo. Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called Aftermage of a Crimson Eye. Wait. after image of a crimson eye. We got it. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and competent woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sari hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah ha ha ha. Sorry I giggled. Ehehe. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even Latches liked it. I guess that's a good sign. Magus. Heads or tails, up or down? Do you have a thought about what's going on, or do you have any predictions? What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen some poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do that in front of everyone. Hehehe. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Huh. Don't make me go before Latches. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Latches lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. Might as well get it over with, but it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. They're going to turn out to be his daughters in a plot twist, old boy style. Things are going to get weird. You are half right. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in writing. There's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way up to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump! Might as well! Jump! Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Oh boy, oh pal. Oh boy, oh. Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. She's perfect. She's perfect, guys. I'm gonna head back to bed. It's 3 is all. Yeah, it's late. Hope you have fun though. Yeah, I will. Thanks. Boy Flowey. Yeah, it's no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Latches. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. It's like how we get to... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, I would still walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think that I would ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Latches. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never gonna happen? The conversation trails off. Kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. But again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time. We're gonna go with contamination. Unrequited. Agonizing. Swimsuit. Marriage. Desire. Fuck. Promise. Unending. Melody. Rainbow. Childhood. Skirt. Family. Bliss. Hopeless. Kitty. Bouncy. Hope. Puppy. Fuck. Love. Sayori. We go for Sayori. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing the piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting in this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Moika. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for today, okay? Hehe. Fine. Your reaction aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Latches, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? Can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Latches. Oh, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Latches. Okay, you certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Latches. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, we probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know. Hey? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Latches. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright.
Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down this much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Sayori. This is your best one so far. It's really, really nice, Latches. Thanks. Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey, Latches. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does, or even Natsuki, but in the end, yeah, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Latches. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori? I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori? I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Latches. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Natsuki. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's, anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems, anyway? Is that more of a compliment to me? No. Gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. They're going to accidentally summon Cthulhu. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you. Gah! Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Oh? Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry. I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing even happened. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years.
But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. Sorry, voice temporarily die. It felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. We're just gonna have to let it go auto for a bit. Sorry, guys. Is the character you named after yourself really Trip Fontaine? Sorry guys, voice is die. Here you go. You can have a delicious Coke. This is the last one that I can have this weekend. You can't see you're doing that too. Chief is done. Hey, Chief. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of like metaphorical too. There's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yori. This bitch. Well done, Lashes. Well done. You really pretty. So, I have reached the end, my friends. We're going to continue playing Doki Doki, because it's going to start to spice up here, but for my end,
my reward, I surgically planted a couple of Reese's peanut butter cups in the freezer before this all started 10 hours ago. And here is my reward. I've made it through, and it was fucking fun.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
No. You know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. A very personal way to touch yourself. You're disappointing me by fucking yammering, and I know I just ignited a portion of hatred from a fandom, but I don't care. Edge, Jesus Christ. You're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. You're pompous, fucking stuck up. Is that so? It's like microphone recording.
What was that loading? What the fuck was that loading? What was that loading? What the fuck was loading? That must be terrible. Yeah. Yeah.
How unlikable of me. Yeah. Whoops. She knows. She knows. Dear viewers. Okay, here. Marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sand castle where the sand is wet. Where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sand castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles. Where my toes squish into the sand, the salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Then back, I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and return to Earth forevermore. Hell yeah. She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted us to write about the same topic again. One fear. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Monica. Hi, Latches. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. But again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Although we kind of grew up as best friends, I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me. About how Sayori's been a little off today. Yeah, did she tell you something? Well... Latches, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist, but when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning. There is no purpose. And we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but that was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today.
Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Standing in your ear is common for shadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems that you're right. Sigh. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? Thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Oh? That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sarah will be helping me design them. Voice gone. I just burped up my ancestors. Probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. Could always help me out as well. I would really be appreciative of that. That's... How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monika's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Natchez may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance, so therefore, may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Latch's tip. What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. Of course, I'm gonna go with
Sayori. It's gonna be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. We were already neighbors, and Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Monica. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yeah, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. But Latches was the one who...
That doesn't matter. You were only scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah. We have a lot of work to do, you know. Yes, that's what we'll do. Do you have a preference? We will help Yuri. Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No. I was just saying... Ugh. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Latches? Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. Definitely interested to see how it's going to turn out. By the way, if we do Higurashi, and I know one of you motherfuckers is around here lurking, if we do a Higurashi or Umineko stream, this is how we're going to do it. I'm not reading every fucking line. No way. I keep hearing things outside of my headphones. Sure, you just need to lube your throat better. Maybe drink some vegetable oil. Yeah, okay. KY jelly. I have heard that trick, and both of those tricks lead to bad things. Need some lemon water. Close the throat back up. Make it so I talk like this. There is some spray that they have. It's supposed to be pretty good. Like Alestra from Days Gone By. Might be too young for Alestra. I'm not. Hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. Start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. It was a big thing when I was a kid, and chips and anal leakage was all over the news. Yeah, no. I remember. These chips will cause anal leakage. Tim, could you get out of the pool? Oh, you're right. Bless you, Robin. Can't believe that slipped my mind. Yeah, fuck, I can't read. My throat's gone. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, it's Jover. We're gonna keep plowing through, though. We're almost there. We're almost there. How many hours is this game? It's a bit. I don't know. I cannot type. I don't know that we're going to get through the whole thing to the true ending today. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do that. But we'll see what we can do. And if not, that may be fodder for post-watch stream. Which, by the way, do you want me to send you the link for the watch stream we're going to be doing? I'm still hearing shit. Okay. Do you want me to send you a link for the watch stream? We're doing Mortal Kombat and Black Dynamite. Back to back. That's tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. our time. I'll send you a link. It's called Cause Me. We have a private room. We have an old school forum and all sorts of stuff like that. I'll show it to you sometime. I say we, I haven't done hardly any work on it, but am friendos with the people who do. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. I'm getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were a family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? My latches. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I like the music reorchestrations. Reorchestrations? Reorchestrations? Yeah.
That's no good, Latches.
That's right. Anime girl is depresso. What do you think I'm late to school every day? 'Cause most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. Can't even figure out how to respond. Yup. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped us is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came in here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Latches. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Latches. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Latches, Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have it. Then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Latches. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would.
Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Saori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. There you go, Vegas. 3:33 Yuri appearance. What are you waiting for? Just got here. Started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. Oh my god, it is! The virgin suicides! She's so good. I brought some things for relaxation. Oh no. One fear. Mm-hmm. Kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. Can't help it. Don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe? Yeah, what are you saying, Yuri? What the fuck?
It definitely suits her. It is a cool knife, though. Oops. Oh shit. Now we're even. You lick my finger, I lick your finger. We make sex. Yep. Into knives. Hot chick. Tall. Sultry. Poet. Into knives. These are not warning flags. No. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Yep. Interesting. So I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise and daytime and sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. You can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Neat. This music is driving me fucking insane. I do have an idea. It's part of the appeal. You'll understand. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I know you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Yeah, sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with the hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. There you go, there's your money shot, boys. There's your CG. Just for a little longer.
feels really nice. It's just as she's lost in her days, enveloped by her own thoughts. What's happening? Suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Picks up her brush. The movement seemed clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. Glad we got it done in time. Me too. Well, it's fine. We didn't have as much time as we wanted. So we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. Or we can go out somewhere. Forgot you don't like going out much. Yep. Kinda like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Yeah? Ah, hi, Latches. Sayori, just now we weren't... It's okay, Latches. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. Sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Vroom. Thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Latches? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart's splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true, Latches. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm gonna be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Latches. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Latches. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always knew what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I fucking these feel like venom pouring out of my mouth. I promise I'll help get things back the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I know this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Latches. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. No! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sorry. I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings about it as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. We go on autopilot for a bit. You should take a little responsibility for her, Latches. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sari really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the decks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. Yep.
Flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Hey, Magus. You still with me? Get out of my head before I do know what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Get out of my head. 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 What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Latches? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. More than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? We need to lubricate. I should have tried a bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's what she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayori... Yep, you did. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori would do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? That indeed was a game. Are you holding on to your dick?
Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Monica? Yeah. The literature club. Manga is literature. She? How can we refuse Monica? We can't. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. Yeah. Yep, brother doesn't read. It's just a normal visual novel. Normal events that are happening. Hello, Monica. Mm-hmm. Vulnerability is the spice of creativity. See you tomorrow, Monaco. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. And nobody else. We write another poem. Yes, I would like to read the special poem. Nothing is real. This is going to continue until they're all dead or erased. I don't know. I don't know. Contamination. Oh, fuck. Dream. Judgment. Cheeks. Alone. Super uplifting. Bliss. Clumsy. Oh shit. Hi again, Lashes. An hour ago, that would have sent me to the fucking Shadow Realm. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha 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 ha. That's right, motherfucker. It's a horror game. Yep. Hey, Monica, standing in front of the menu. You guys see it, right? The background was slowly zooming in. Once it starts going, it's hard to put down. Portrait of Markov. Different book name, different book name. Yep. But because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway, then suddenly I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. Yep. Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Ah, yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just it's something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. You soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I'm not going to be able to keep up with some of this text, y'all. Oh no, you're good. There you go, there's your CGI. Main character syndrome. Do anything to her. Correct. Are we having a good time, chat? I'm the class president, after all, bitch. Hole in wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in the room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. So what do you think? Or freeform? An epiphany. Yeah. Yep. Okay. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. It's horror, but I'm still unsure what is happening. Like, the shock was crazy, though. Really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. There's more layers to peel back. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant, She trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? Wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It's a relief. Okay. Cool music. Yuri stands up as well. Yep. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of the way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I was the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as latches started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking, you want to be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing the others with your sickening attitude. Think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Latches hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Ah! Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there. Latches, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did I get... Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, Natsuki, Yuri, Yuri, Natsuki. Hey, Latches. Why don't we step outside for a bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Latches, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Latches. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble, but I really appreciate... Shit. Shiny. Hop. Sweet. Lucky. Ribbon. Socks. Romance. Together. Chocolate. Lipstick. Heart. Comfort. Prayer. Fun. Clouds. Love. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Music stays in classroom. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp exhale, like someone's sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yep. I'm back. Mm-hmm. Yep. Because you're big old fat titties. We're back here now. It's too much to handle. Too much Yuri. No such thing. All willpower focusing on reading. Yep. Cute. Shouldn't have done that. I can't. Latches. Teacup gets knocked over. Latches. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. Latches. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Latches? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. It's time to share poems. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. She smiles and takes a deep breath. I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there's some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Yeah. Wheel. A rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding.
Bolthead linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of gods swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving. Where the fuck? There we go. God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times, every time it ticks, every second time, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood-rending clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Yep. Just really like the pen, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. Same. Monica. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. Might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, at least I have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard. Yep, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. I'm sorry, but it's almost 5 a.m. and just works today. Oh, dude, yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. I think you're the only one still watching, so we'll fucking call it Delete Her. Delete her. Wait. Yeah, we will absolutely call it there.
Okay, everyone. Trying to ruin your stream? Oh no, you're not ruining my stream at all. I was just delighted to do it at all. Thanks for joining. But yeah, go rest up, get just to work, and get some sleep, man. I'm gonna be doing the same. Thank you, everybody who tuned in. It's been quite a journey. It was very, very fun. But I'll see you on the next one. Goodbye. Fuck yes, more bucks. That's killer. You too, bud. Be well.